Everybody say hi, YouTube. Hi, YouTube. I forgot to start it. My bad. Finally, it's driving me crazy of when they figure each other out. Yes. I think the last episode I watched was when they got the dog. Ah, yeah. Hi, Boo Doop. Hi, Doop. Doop Doop. Hi, Boo Doop. Boo Tube. Yeah. Hi, Boo Doop. Should I start on a Kick? I do have a Kick account, but I haven't streamed on that thing in ages. Kick low-key scares me a little bit. Oh, this pink is so pretty though. Look how pretty it is. I love it. Thank you. Yeah, this is a really easy workup. I get why people make hexagon cardigans now. Like, once you know how to do it, you don't even need to look at a pattern. You can just zone out. My son's going away. I might have to turn on my key light soon. You're streaming really early today. Yeah. I don't usually stream on Sundays, but starting next week, I'm gonna take Saturdays off and stream on Sundays instead. Because I think Mac is gonna have Saturdays off from now on. He definitely had this Saturday off. And you know what? We went grocery shopping yesterday before I started stream. And as we're like leaving the house, it's early. It's like 10 a.m. He gets a call from work and ends up like talking to his work from when we like left the house, backed out of the driveway, got our morning coffees, and like ended up at Costco. So for like half an hour, like we're like getting ready to go out. and then like getting coffee through a drive-through all the way to parking lot of Costco. He was talking to them, and I was like so annoyed. I was so annoyed. I'm just like, tell him to shut up. Tell him to shut up. Leave you alone. It's your day off. Ugh. And he was like, I can't. They're stupid. And I'm like, well, ugh. Like, this is why you're like never around anymore. Like, even when he's at home, he's like dealing with them on the phone. And he doesn't do anything important. Not to shit on him. He doesn't really do anything. He's just a manager of a retail store. It's just a retail store. It's not that important. I'm just like, how messy is your store that your store literally can't do anything by themselves? Ugh. Home time is home time. Tell him to stop it. Yeah. I work for a law firm, right? I work for a law firm. One time, my law firm called me at 8 p.m. and I went off. I was like, this better never happen again. I don't care if you overlook something and you make it my problem because I'm your assistant or whatever, but you cannot do this. Like, I was so upset that night. I was just like, I don't ever want to receive a call like this again. Like, this is something that you overlooked. I put it on your calendar. I'm not an assistant, by the way. But I do scheduling stuff like that, and somebody forgot something and was like freaking out that night, and I was like, "That's on you." I don't know why I'm included in this call, but you better figure it out because that's on you. I put it on your calendar, and it's 8 p.m. and I'm an hourly employee, and I'm not clocked in right now. Goodbye. I'm not clocked in, so I'm not doing this. I think setting boundaries, even with your like work, is like super important. I think most people are like scared because they're like, what if they fire me? And I get it. Like the job market in general is like really super scary. But I think we're at a certain time right now where like as much as there's like no jobs, right? Like nobody's hiring. If you do have a job, you got to look at your employer's perspective and they're like, can I afford to fire this person? Because I'm going to have to find somebody new at the same time. And you might think you're replaceable, but sometimes you're not. And if you know you're not, it's okay to put them in the place sometimes. You know, it's okay to like be like, no, can you do this for me? You know what? No, I'm not going to do that for you. So it really depends on your like personal standing with like your employer. But like, I feel like if you can get away with it, it is okay to like set some boundaries. Otherwise, you're just going to let work run your life and you'll never see the end of it. Gasp, it's a dro. Hi, Chocolate Cat. Welcome in, welcome in. We're making a hexagon cardigan today. I hope you're doing well. Happy Sunday. I'm good. Hope everyone is okay. Yeah, we're chilling, we're chilling. Early start Sunday. I used to love my Sunday streams because I would get on so early, and then by the time I end stream, I would still have like a solid half a day to do the things I need to do. But I usually don't wake up early unless it is Sunday because Friday I stay up till like 6 a.m. So Saturday I'm definitely waking up at like noon, 1, 2 p.m. maybe. Oopie. But like by Saturday I'm like, okay, I went too hard on Friday. I'm gonna go to bed normal. And then Sunday I wake up like super early, you know. So my Sunday streams used to be like super early. I miss these like super early, um, low energy, cozy streams. So I'm excited to bring back Sundays again soon. Thank you for paying your taxes. Don't forget to pay your taxes, guys. Taxes are important. Chocolate Cat is an upstanding citizen for paying his taxes. My mom is a supervisor and they're always calling her or emailing her because everyone is incompetent and messing everything up. And HR only coddles them, so it doesn't help. Yeah, that's pretty much like Mac's situation. But I get upset because I'm like, Mac, I'm sorry, like, I don't mean it. This doesn't mean, I don't mean to shit on him. But it's just like, you don't get paid enough to deal with that.
You don't want to be like this. This is disgusting. This is awful in every way. If I could kill it, I would.
Wow.
But I legally can't. But
Thank you, Chocolate Cat. Thank you, Chocolate Cat. Yeah, you get paid $15 an hour. Why are you taking house calls? Get off the phone. You know when you can start taking house calls? When you get paid like 6 figures. Hang up the phone. Hang it up. There's a lot of reward for stupidity and blatant ineptitude, in my opinion. So I yell sometimes, especially when I get stuff so beyond fucked it's infuriating. I can't say much though. Yeah. I feel that. Like at my position at work, if somebody has any trouble or it's like tricky, technical, or just something complicated, they're always like, give it to Dro. They're always like, give it to Dro. And I'm like, all right, cool. And then it gets to a point where like my entire like work duty is just all complicated, super technical stuff and hard. And I'm just like, cool. Cool, great. Yeah. Because I'm the reliable one. I'm like, okay, cool, great. Yeah. Yeah. No, great. Great. This is fine. I'll do it. I'll continue doing it. But I won't do it after hours, so don't call me at 8 p.m. Don't do that ever again. I didn't know Markiplier was in your house. Wow. Yeah, me and Markiplier are super tight. We're like besties. He just comes in sometimes. I use every brain cell. LOL. I get it. Yeah. That's why sometimes, like, if you ever see me on stream and, like, I'm super low energy, Sundays are different because Sundays, relaxy. But, like, if it's like a weekday and something seems off, maybe I'm in a bad mood, not really, just like low energy, not really myself, just assume I had a bad day at work. Just assume. Because my work takes a lot of brain power. And sometimes I'm just like, man, I just want to get on and play video games to relax. But I might already be in some type of mood or whatever. So if you ever see that, just assume I had a bad day at work. Momo woke me up this morning because he was on the phone with a coworker. I was so mad. It was like, you just got off of work. Whatever you're talking about could have been discussed before you left work. Yes. Pixie birthday party. Wait, is Pixie Pond's birthday today? It's Pixie Pond's birthday today. Is she on? Hold on. If she's on, I'll give her a little shouty. Is she on right now? We celebrated yesterday, but she might be on again. Oh, dang it. I had no idea. Otherwise, I would have rated into her. I don't know if she was on when I got off, though. Damn! I'm a bad friend! I'm a bad friend! I'm sad. I missed. I had no idea. If she's on later, we can go into her. I love her so much. I love her so much. But we're really rarely on at the same time, me and her. Yeah, if she's on later today, because I know she usually streams during the day. That or at wild hours of the night. I've seen her on like in the middle of the night before, I swear. And I was like, what? But it's like once in a blue moon. You should pop into her Discord and tell her happy birthday though. She went to the hospital recently due to pain. And I think something about her throat. I don't think I'm part of her Discord. I don't know how to say this. I don't think I'm part of her Discord. I'm gonna be so for real. Cause she doesn't post it anywhere. I don't think wait, hold on. Let me look. I might be like, hold on. I don't think I'm part of her Discord. Uh-oh. It's been years. I don't think I'm part of her Discord. Hold on. I can invite you. Yes, please. Yes, please. I will wait for your DM. She's always going through something, like health-wise. Such a bummer. I got you. Yeah, according to our mutual servers, yeah, I'm definitely not in it. You gonna model the final product for us? Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, I need to start doing that. There's so many apparels I haven't. I keep on meaning to make a TikTok, like a TikTok of things I've made that are wearables. We need a cardigan reveal. Yeah, I've made a poncho too. I meant to model that, and my rose granny square cardigan. I need to model that for TikTok. How many models do you have, Dro? Uh, you mean my VTuber model? I was talking about the clothes that I made. But VTuber models, I have this one. Wait, hold on. I have this one. Does this count as a separate one? Two. Oh, never mind. My bad. Three. Well, might as well go through them all. Three. Uh, model showcase. Model showcase. Four. And then five. That's a preset. Five. Walk down the catwalk. Five. No, not this one. Not this one. Six. You know Psych Olive, don't you? Chocolate cat. Psych Olive made this one. 6. I love Olive. Yes, we all love Olive. 6, 7. Does this count as a different one? 7, 8. Does this count as a different one? I think it should because different hair, different clothes. 8, 6, 7. Ah! 8, 9. Do you guys remember her? You guys remember her? 8, the OG, yes. I miss her sometimes. I miss her sometimes. We miss her. 8. Wait, where's this one? 9. 9. It's a completely different one than my other chibi one. 9. Dude, I have too many. That's what I'm learning. I'm going through them all, but I'm learning I have too many. I need to chill out. I think we broke it. I think we broke it. Hold on. Rando, stop! You're breaking it! Stop! That's what's breaking it! Stop! 9. 10. 10. This one's the creepiest one. 10. 10. And then my 3D one that I don't have anymore. My technical OG is my 3D one. So 11. I have 10. I need to chill out. Hi, Quimson. Welcome in. Are models expensive? Don't answer it if it's too personal. It depends on what you get. It depends on what you get. So this one, right? I got the toggle for free. Or not for free, sorry. The toggle was an added charge. But this model right here was like $70, which is pretty cheap in terms of models. I know 70 is still a lot, but this model is actually pretty affordable. Chibis tend to be a lot more affordable. This one, we're gonna go through them again. I might as well just say prices. This one, because of her outfit change, this one, I'm too scared to say. Let's $3,000. $3,000. This one, $3,000 because of this. And I also got like other toggles. Yeah. So a full model, especially with like some people, some VTubers, they actually just have this, right? You never see their legs because they don't have any legs. But having feet in general, that adds to the price. So it could, yeah, $2,000 to $3,000. It's only $3,000 because I technically got 2, right? And then like the toggles, those are all add-ons. But this one, the OG, this one was $250. I miss this girl so much. This was like, and she's an original character too. I feel like this girl was like very reasonable. But I got like no toggles. I do have feet. You should use her more. This is my old one. This is who I had for like 2-3 years. This is my old one. She's retired. She's the one that you see on my like opening screens or whatever. She retired. I miss her. I do miss her sometimes. And then the chibis, they're all around 70, 80, but the one that Olive made me, this one was 100. This one was 100, and let me see, hold on. I don't have, oh, yes, I do. I do have expressions. I have expressions. As you can tell, like, the more I VTube, the less expressions I get, because I realize I never toggle them anyway. That's just a personal thing. I just forget to use them, so I've stopped getting expressions. Yeah, this one's cute. This one's technically my first 2D model. And then after this, I got this one, which was 250. So 100 to 250. And then the cat one, right? The cat model one. And the sexier ones. Like this one, and the cat one. These are pre-made models. So these are like 120. But anybody can have these. Like, they got like, if you're just starting to VTube, I tell everybody get a pre-made like this one, because you can change them. Let me try to show you. You can like change them up. Hold up. Do I remember how to change them? Yeah, see? So this is the base character. You end up like not owning any like likeness of this character, but like if you just need a model, I tell everyone just to get one of these. Yeah, you can wait, hold on, I'm trying to face maturity. Face maturity. So you can change the face. Skin hue. Skin hue. You could be a green alien. We could be a green alien. So these are one of the customizable ones. These are like only oh, I could be really sleepy. I like that. Sleepy. These are only like 120. I say only, but only because like there's so many. See, look, the angles of the eyes. There's so many things you can do with them. Let's go to the hair. Oh, we can have ears? Oh, look at that. Cute. I never play with ears. Oh, you can have elf ears? Okay, we gotta turn off human ears, otherwise that looks crazy. Elf ears, human ears, bunny ears. All the free ones I've seen were basic sock puppets. This one's not free. You still gotta pay like 120 for the file, but then you can like adjust it. And there's like so many, like you can be a fox. It's still gonna be like $120. I think this one costs 120. I like this one because you can stick your tongue out. I can't stick my tongue out on any other model. Look at this. I think this one's the best pre-made. Because the cat one that I have, you can't stick your tongue out. But this one you can. Ah. Yeah, there's lots of things. You can like deal with it. You get it, you get it. And these are all toggles too, so it's really easy to customize. Side hair bob. What was this? Oh. Ponytail. Yeah. But these two are both the same. Hold on. Done. This one and this one. Same girly pop. I think this one's the best one on the market right now, personally. Oh, where's my chibi? I need to redo my entire stream deck. That's neat. You can't tell that they're the same. Yeah, that's why I think that one, that specific one where I have those two outfits is, if you want my personal opinion, is the best one on the market right now in terms of pre-made custom. Because you can also stick your tongue out. I think that's so cool. I can't stick my tongue out on any other ones. Dro, hi D, welcome in. I also stream, but I don't use a stream deck. I'm always so curious about what people put on those. Oh, for me, I use it for all my model toggles. All my models are listed on here. But also, I have my scene changes. If I want to change scenes. I also have like one button that boots all my programs. So my OBS, my streamer bot, my speaker bot, all the stuff that I use for a stream, I use more than just OBS to stream. So it boots all my programs at once with one button. That's pretty cool. I also got a timer. There's a bunch of stuff. Nice boot button. Yeah, a reboot button. This, if my stream deck ever freezes, like I'm pressing buttons and nothing happens, I can reboot my stream deck without rebooting my entire computer. I can just press this button. This doesn't do anything but reboot my stream deck. Like I can press it and you can see it reboot. I can press it. Don't embarrass me. Okay, I lied. It doesn't do anything. No, wait, it's rebooting because it's broken now. So it's rebooting. It's gonna refresh in a second. It should like show up You got such a nice setup. I appreciate these things. Thanks. I just celebrated my 5 years of streaming. So a lot of this comes with just I don't know, just I guess with experience. Did you see it? It just rebooted. Did you see it? And see, now it can work again. But if anything ever freezes, I have like a one singular button that like reboots it. 5 years? Nice, congrats. Yeah, just this past July. Just this past July was my 5 year. Did you learn crochet through the little Woobles guys, or did you know how to crochet before that? It was through Woobles. Look how ugly this thing is. This is my first ever crochet, and it's a My Melody Wooble. I might have to actually turn on my key light now. Hold up. Flashbang! Watch out. Watch your eyes. I love her. Okay, so there is hope for me. Yeah. Like, look how her tail's not even centered. Girl. She got a bald spot. Girl. She got a bald spot. What is this? So yeah, I love showing this. She's my favorite. I love showing her off just to be like, you can't be worse than this. Come on now. You can't be worse than this. I wanted to start crocheting. I wanted to start with one of those, but I wasn't sure if that was a good place to start. This taught me everything. Quite literally, this kit taught me everything. There's like there's double crochets, there's single crochets, there's magic rings. Like this quite literally taught me everything. Sewing, right? Woobles are great. I highly recommend Woobles. Little Woobles? Is that a YouTube channel? No, it's a product. Hold on. Hold on. Hello Kitty one, like unopened. I don't know where it went though. Hold on. I don't know where the package went. I might as well just show you on the internet. My phone's gonna die. Catch you later. Bye, Mar. Thanks for stopping by. These are Woobles. You learn crochet with them. Yeah, they're expensive, but I tell people if you have the money, just get it because here's the thing. You buy other crochet kits, they're not going to have beginner friendly yarn. Wooble's yarn is excellent for beginners. I still recommend Wooble yarn. You cannot fuck up Wooble yarn. You know why? Here. You know what? They are literal like shoelaces. You cannot split this yarn. You cannot mess up with this yarn. Are your stitches going to look ugly? Maybe. If you're dumb like me, your stitches might be really freaking ugly like this, right? But you cannot mess it up. It's quite literally like a tube. You can't split it. Really easy to work with for beginners. Like, you can't mess it up. You can't. They also give you just the right amount of yarn. Yes, take notes, D, because like I'm gonna push it. A lot of people like complain about the price, but for real, other crochet kits they might give you too much yarn. You're gonna have yarn left over, and then what are you gonna do with it, right? Woobles gives you pretty much the exact amount of yarn. So all the materials that come with it, you're gonna use it up. They give you a really nice hook. Let me show you I still use my Woobles hooks. They only come in 5. But they're really freaking nice. See, look, I got a cinema roll one because I got their Hello Kitty set. Here's their My Melody one. They're super cute. So whatever pack you get, you're going to get a hook that is in the same theme. They're really nice quality. Like, look, they're still in my bag. Like, I still use them. And the only other hook brand I have is Clover's, which are very high-end hooks. So I feel like are Clover's better? Yes. But in terms of a crochet kit hook, they're really good. Because some crochet kits, they give you an all-metal hook, and that shit hurts. The grip is nice on this one. These are like beginner-friendly. So like, yes, Woobles are expensive. I get it. But if you really want to learn, I think it's like super worth, and you're not going to have like extra yarn left over. They're going to leave you with a really nice hook that you can keep on using for the, rest of time. And it also comes with like stitch markers and like very detailed and slow videos. Like, I think it's a great tool. If I never got a Wooble, I would have never learned. And yes, it's ugly, but look at me now. Look at me now. This is quite literally the first thing I made. Wooble sponsor me, maybe. I don't know. Because I think it's the best beginner kit on the market. I've used other beginner kits. Some beginner kits, they use normal yarn. They have crappy hooks. They cut corners in other ways, and like you might struggle with it. I say like day one, true beginners, they should all like invest in a Wooble. Yeah, sponsors. Yeah, those look comfy actually. Yeah, they're like modeled after these. You know how expensive these hooks are? A pack of these is over $100. Do I like saying that out loud? No, but I knew I was never going to put down this hobby, and I'm still using them to this day. These are the best hooks on the market. Um, but the Wooble ones, the metal is different, but the handle looks pretty much the same. It's like they took this and like made it more budget friendly for like Woobles. But it's pretty much the same thing. My knitting needles are over $100. I also don't like saying that. Yeah, like if you get into a hobby and you just know what the best thing is, you just buy the best thing because like for me, like why would I waste money on other products when I know this is the best already? So I was just like, F it. I just like got it because I knew I was gonna use it forever. Because I could get like cheaper ones, but then be like, oh, I still wonder about those clovers though. It's like one of those things. The first thing I made was a voodoo doll, supposed to look ugly. Yeah. Okay, I ordered a ghost. Oh my gosh, so let's go. A Wooble? Did you get a Wooble ghost? See, Woobles, are you listening? Woobles, are you listening? Give me a coupon code. We got like 3 people about to buy Woobles. Oh man, I'll never get residuals for this. But I really believe in that company. That company is really good. They were on Shark Tank too. I think they put it on their website. They were on Shark Tank too. That's how I found out about them because I love Shark Tank. And I was like, yo, I've always wanted to learn how to crochet. So that's how I learned. Yes, yeah. Don't bother with the other crochet kits, honestly. Like if you've never done it, I can't think of any other kit but Woobles. Woobles is the best. Oh, I was wondering. I was like, there's something wrong here. I messed up. And there's some cute things for 30 bucks, which I wouldn't say is not affordable. Yeah, the more expensive ones are like the licensed ones, like Harry Potter, Minecraft. I got the Hello Kitty one. They got a lot of like licensed products. Those are definitely the more expensive ones. Okay, we're good again. 115, yes, but those are sets too, yeah. Plus, like the ones that are like 115, you're gonna get multiple hooks, multiple like patterns. It's usually not just one pattern. It's like 3 patterns in one. So yeah, multiple hooks, a hook for each, theme. Stitch markers, everything, stuffing. Hi, Birdie. How's it going? I'll post a pic when I make my ghost. I gotta wait a few days. Yes, please. There's what's it? There's an art channel. That's where most people post their crochet or art. I want to see. How's it going, Birdie? Honestly, I think Woobles is so expensive because once you've done a Wooble, there's like transferable skills that you could just like apply to anything afterwards. Like I quite literally needed one Wooble to learn everything. And I just went off and did everything on my own. You know what I mean? So I think that's another reason why they're so expensive. Because it's just like you're only gonna buy it once. Unless you want to buy more. That's fine. Unless you want to buy more. I'm not gonna say no, you want to buy more. Um but it only took one for me to learn the basics. And then I was able to fly off on my own. Like, yes, there's YouTube tutorials too, but they just provide the best like material where you can't mess up. You really can't mess up. Everything's so easy to work with. Maybe it'll help me because no matter how hard Momo tries, I can't figure out how to crochet and I really want to. Yeah, their videos are super slow. Their yarn is also very easy to work with. It's really big. Like, look at this one. This one's pretty small, right? Other yarns, they fray, they split when you work with it. You really cannot mess up with their yarn. As long as you have the patience, because like this is a very simple pattern to me now. But when I first made this took me 6 hours. Now it probably take me like, I don't know, 3 or 4. Um, this took me like 6+ hours, 6 to 8 hours. And you can tell too when I got impatient with it, like this bottom. When I look at this bottom, I just remember the time I became so impatient with it. I just wanted it over with. So I just like sewed it up like this, and that's why it's so ugly. Um, this, I don't know why I have a bald spot. Like I didn't close this magic circle properly. So I don't know, it's fun. It's fun like once you like actually learn to like look back on your first piece and being like, "Oh yeah, like I didn't sew this on properly. This is not centered." You know, like that's why I keep her around. She's precious to me. Relatable, yeah. I have a Golden Girls set I was given years ago as a gift, and I still haven't made it because I don't want to mess it up. Yeah. She's adorable regardless. I almost threw her in the trash, though. I almost threw her in the trash. So shout out to Mojo Jojo 671. Shout out to Mojo because if he hadn't convinced me, he was like, one day you wanna look back on it, and I didn't believe him. She could have been in the trash for real. Well, I just thought she was so ugly, and I low key have like a perfectionist type of personality. So I just like I absolutely like hated it when I finished. I just couldn't even stand looking at it. But now I'm like, I'm so sentimental when I look at her now. But when I first finished her, I couldn't even stand looking at it. I just hated everything about it. Mojo Jojo is such a nice dude. Yeah, shout out to him. He saved her from the garbage. I can relate. I have that type of personality too. Yeah. Now she's always right next to me. Because anytime I have a new raider, I'm like, yeah, I've been crocheting for 2 years. And they're like, wow, it doesn't look like it. I'd be like, yeah, you want to bet? You want to bet? And I just whip her out and be like, look how far I've come. It's so special now. I love her. Yeah. Because you look at this, who cares? Who cares? This is when I'm good. Nobody cares when I'm good. Everybody wants to see where I've come from. Oh, oh. Hold on. I changed my vertical, see? Did Mac love that Tomberry you made? Yes. Yes. He loves it. Where's the Tomberry? Do I still have it? Hold on. I still have it because I still haven't made his accessories. He's pretty much done. Like, I still need to make his eyes and his lantern and his knife. But he's pretty much done. And he can stand on his own, too. Am I lying? Am I lying? He can stand on his own, too. There we go. But he's still missing his eyes and his lantern and his knife. But I love his hoodie. You can take off his hoodie. Look how cute. You can't take off the robe, but you can take off his hoodie. It's precious. I just need to make his eyes and his little lantern and knife. That's how I'm gonna feel about my ghost. Yes, keep whatever crochet you make for the first time, your very first time, keep it forever. Keep it forever and ever. You're only gonna have one first. I still need to ask Mac, like, what his coworker wants, because she gifted me the Sailor Moon. Did I show you this? So, did you see this? Or Zell? I think I showed this off. She made this for me, so I need to make her something. I don't know how, this hair is insane, though. The fact that she was able to make her hair, like, what? I'm not at this level. My first times with Dro, peek and crochet. Yippee! Yes! I'm so excited. I'm so excited for you to start your crochet journey. So. Plus, you said you had a little one, right? I don't know how little they are, but if they're babies, ooh, easy peasy. Make free clothes. Well, not free. You gotta buy the yarn. But yeah, I gotta make the coworker something. His coworker something. I don't know what. Cause she did this for free. Like, what? Mac didn't give her anything for it. Not baby 17. Well, you can make them a beanie. You can make them a beanie. Sad faceless sigh. The hair is wild. How? I do not know. She must have like doll making experience, because it looks like she stuffed in yarn into like the crocheted head. She like stuffed it and then like brushed it out, you know? Like that's like real like doll making techniques. Teens love beanies. Yes, teens love beanies. Or like a scarf. Like Christmas will be so easy if you learn how to crochet as a mother, you know? It did take the entire skein for the purple side. Yes, it took one and a little bit of a second one. So I know like once I'm done with this, probably count the rows again. It took like one and a little bit of a second one, just a little bit for the extra 2 rows. So the extra 2 rows is from the new bit. But since this yarn came from Australia, I bought a lot of it because I'm like, I'm probably never going to order from this creator again. So I'm going to buy a crap ton of yarn from them just for the shipping because this person's from down under, like Australia shipping. Australia shipping is killer. It's pretty much like buying like the thing twice for it to get shipped here to the States. So I'm just like, I'm going to buy a bunch and then never again. I love it though. Da-da-da. Yeah. Are these just the sleeves? No, it's the sleeve and body. Look. Sleeve, right? And then the body. That's why the piece only calls for making it twice. Because you got your sleeve right here, and then the body. And then the way you sew it is you sew up here for the sleeve. And then one side, because this is going to be the front, one side down here. And then it becomes a jacket. It magically becomes a jacket. Yeah. This is one of the easiest cardigans you can make in crochet. That's why I like, last time I was like, don't buy a hexagon cardigan crochet pattern. Don't buy it. If you want to be cheap like me, just look up any hexagon cardigan pattern. There's going to be free ones out there. It's pretty much made all the same. The only variant that you get with those patterns is how people make the sides. Like, because there's going to be like a collar thing, right? So how you make the sides and how you make the cuffs. Those are going to be the only variants that you get with those paid patterns. But if you get to a place like where I am, you already know how to make sides or figured out what sides like work for you that you like. Like I already know how I'm going to make the sides. And the cuffs, the only thing I've never done in my life is make a thumb hole. But I betcha I can YouTube how to make sleeve cuffs with a thumb hole. And there's going to be a tutorial for it. So I don't even need the pattern. I'll just, apply it to this. All hexagon cardigans are the same. So for the base, just look up a free pattern. And then whatever variant you want, just look it up independently. You'll probably find something for free to finish it off. Or if you want to be super plain, you don't even need edging on these, right? You just sew these pieces up and boom, it's a jacket. You might not even want a cuff. And you just put it, it's done. You can wear it like this too. Because patterns can like add up. Patterns can be expensive. And this one for a fact, like, is free everywhere. I can tell you, like, it is free everywhere. Have you guys seen Jason Momoa and Jack Black wearing this cardigan? Like, that's the cardigan I'm making right now. Like, obviously not in their colors. But there was a clip of them wearing matching crochet cardigans, and it was like, it was this hexagon cardigan. No, yeah, Jack Black and Jason Momoa, they both crochet too. Let me show you a picture. Jack Black hexagon cardigan. See, look. This is the exact cardigan I'm making right now. You can tell by like how the colors change. Yeah, this is the exact cardigan I'm making. See, people are like selling kits of like. Jason Momoa's sweaters were made all by himself. See, it's a hexagon cardigan. That's so neat. The more I hear about them, the more I love them. Yeah. They both crochet. Both these guys crochet. They have like matching ones. It's so cute. Oh my god, I want to make these and the blankies. Yes. Blankets, especially like LCG is on a blanket kit right now. Blanket is also there's many out there for free. Basically, the only pattern variants you're gonna get is like the textures, right? Because a blanket is a blanket. A blanket is a blanket. All blankets are the same. They're all a blanket. But when you buy a pattern, it's usually for the texture and the stitches that are within it. But you could probably make it for free too. Like if you know once you get to a point where you know what you're doing, you can probably look at a blanket and be like, I know how to make that without a pattern. I'm gonna do a double waffle blanket for niece. How's that different from a waffle blanket? Is it double waffle? Like, is it double the waffle? It was on YouTube for free. Yeah, see, just use YouTube. Once you know what you're doing, like all the stitches pretty much, you can look up any YouTube and make it for free. But for starting out, I still tell people to get Woobles because their videos are not public. And their videos are very like brightly colored, well shot, very clear, very slow. That's the difference between like them and like other YouTubers making like how to do a single stitch. I'm sure there's other great videos, but like their video super slow. And they teach you how to read patterns too. Their tutorials also teach you how to read patterns. And that's another transferable skill that you can get from a Wooble kit. Like nobody really teaches you how to read patterns. I love the waffle pattern, but I think Granny Stitch will always be my favorite. My mom made my sister and I matching baby blankets with Granny Stitch. Yes, I love Granny Stitch too to turn my brain off. Like sometimes I want to do something interesting, right? But sometimes I just want to turn my brain off, and these granny clusters are a great way to turn your brain off. You just keep going. You know where they go, you just keep going. Like I said, I like finished this while watching anime. I wasn't even looking at my hands while watching Witch Hat Atelier. I was watching the anime the entire time. Dro teaches great. Oh, thanks. I try. I'm Mr. Ein. Doggy. Yeah, he's barking. Someone's walking outside. I just saw them pass my house. He sounds so mean, but he's just a cute little corgi guy. Why do you sound so mean, Ein? Everybody knows you're a sweetie pie. Why do you sound so mean? Hello, Sir Ein. He's just a boy. Are corgis vocal? Not really. He only barks when there's somebody at the house. Mr. Ryan. I do single stitch blankets. I'm going to learn double and make those cute hat beanies. Oh my gosh. Double crochet blankets. They're a faster workup. I can't believe you do single stitch blankets. Those take forever, stuff. Those take forever. I love watching Great British Bake Off while crocheting. Yes. One of my dogs is that way. She sounds mean, but she just wants love. Corgis can be vocal, but most of the time he's quiet. Like when I'm at work, he knows to be quiet. I love Sir Ein. Yes, he's right next to me. I'm giving him pets right now. That's what my other hand is doing. I'm like leaned over to the side. I wish I could show him, but he doesn't like getting picked up anymore. He's too big. He's a big boy. He's a big boy with his balls, so he never stopped growing. You know those tiny corgis, adult corgis? It's because they get neutered. But when they don't get neutered, they keep growing longer and longer and longer. And they don't stay small. So my dog's a long dog. I did a queen size blanket with a 4mm hook. Took me a year. Yeah, Steph, what the heck? Why do you do that to yourself? I would do like double or triple crochets just to get that length, just to pump out that length, you know? Maybe not triples. Triples, it starts getting like loosey goosey. Like you can get your toes stuck in between the posts. But like doubles are okay. My friend has a corgi chihuahua, and he is extremely vocal, always singing or howling. I think that's the chihuahua side doing that. Chihuahuas never stop yapping. Spock like that when Nova starts talking to the computer. Aww. I do it to feel productive and cozy while watching TV. Yeah. That's why I think like temperature blankets, a single crochet temperature blanket would go so hard. Can we be so for real? A single crochet temperature blanket, they would go so hard. I just don't have a patience for a temperature blanket. This is what the sweater's looking like so far. Baby sweater. Little baby sweater. I'm out of coffee, so I'm gonna go get another one. Right now I'm drinking Cookies and Dreams. Cookies and cream flavored latte by Bones Coffee Company. Isn't this can so cute? Baby Dro sweater. Yeah, little tiny sweater. Spock is like, it's my time to shine, motherfucker. Hi, Nova. I love Bones Coffee. This is my first ever can. And I'm gonna get another one. I don't know what's gonna happen to me. Wait, how many caffeine does this have? It doesn't say. Wait, how much caffeine does this have? What if I have a heart attack? I kind of need to know. Caffeine contents may vary. Cool. I'm gonna drink another one. Caffeine contents may vary. Cool. I guess I'm drinking another one. We'll see. We'll see if I die. I don't know. Looks like an IPA can. I love the art. That's what made me buy it. I bought the Girl Scouts coconut caramel sugar-free syrup at Marshall's today, and it's delicious. Those Samoas or caramel delights, whatever they call them now, they're my favorite Girl Scout cookie. Caramel delights / Samoas, whatever. May vary. Is that even legal? I don't know. It doesn't say. I've read the whole can. They even make banana bread syrup to make banana bread lattes. Oh, yum! I love banana anything. Yum. That's my favorite Girl Scout cookie too. Yes. Anytime the Girl Scouts are around, I'm like, give me 2 boxes of the delights slash Samoas, whatever you call them now. 2 boxes of the Thin Mints that I can stick in my freezer because that's the only way to eat them. It'll always be Samoas to me. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. All right, let me get another can of coffee. I'll be right back. My coworker has girls, so I can get them Yummers cookies anytime. Yeah, I would have them all the time too. I'm back. It took me a lot longer than anticipated because Ian's water bowl was empty. And I got him one of those, like, what's it called? You know, those like water fountains? So I was just like, oh, if it's empty, I might as well like change the filter and everything. So I went and did that real quick. I got me a snack. I got these like salmon Lunchable type snacks from Costco. They're so good. Mm. I got it on Prime Day Nova and it was like so cheap. It was like 20 bucks. And I will say it kind of freaked him out initially, but he drinks it now. Salmon, yeah. Original salmon stackers. It's salmon with like lemon chive cream cheese spread and rice crackers. It's like a Lunchable for adults. I love it. Chew that. Freezer Thin Mints. Love when I forget I have a box in my freezer and then find it when summer comes. Oh, yes. This is like an adult Lunchable. I got it at Costco. Mac loves them. I'm making mapo tofu with ground pork. Ooh, mapo tofu. I love it. Make me some. I want some. I like how I read that in Chinese. I like how I don't say mapo tofu. I go mapo tofu. I could never in my house. My daughter's allergic to salmon, which is funny because we're Asian and everyone but me loves seafood. Oh, I love seafood. Draw, I may have fixed the toilet from October. Wait, what happened in October? Wait, what? What happened in October? Wait, what? You said it like I already knew the context. Wait, what happened? Pipe broke. Oh my gosh. And it's been broken since like last October? But you fixed it? How'd you fix it? I love Costco too, which I always forget. I love Costco. I buy all my pet stuff there. Even Bucky's heartworm pills. I got a year's worth for $72 for a 68-pound dog. Ooh. Yeah, I saw some of their pet stuff. I didn't get anything though. Like medicine wise. I think I patched it. How do you patch it? Don't you need a plumber for that? What do you mean? How do you patch it? Oh, it sucks that your daughter's allergic to salmon. It's probably what? You want to fix my pipe, Nova? It's not a sexual innuendo. You know that I've been letting like plumbers like make a quote in the master bathroom because it needs router service. You want to come over and fix my pipe? Like actually? I'm hungry now. Dude, this is so good. It's like smoked salmon too. Yes, I think that's why I didn't get anything. Because yeah, he's due for a prescription. I think this month actually is his time for his annuals. So I'll probably just grab the prescription and go to Costco for it. I have avoidant restrictive food intake disorder, so I'm very limited on foods I can eat. Sleep is not on my list. Oh, that sucks. I just shoved some Flex Seal in the hole. Okay. I don't have a hole. I have a legit root, like root that penetrated the PVC. And that section needs to be replaced, so never mind. Flex Seal fixes everything, apparently. Holy crap. What are your favorite foods to eat, Zell? What are your favorite foods to eat? I hope I'm not grossing you out. Should I like turn off my cam? Am I grossing you out? I actually don't know anything about ARFID. So let me know if I'm grossing you out. I can like turn this off. I was brave and I tried to eat crab sushi the other day and I accidentally grabbed the wrong one. So when Momo told me, oh no, like a root from a plant, yes, yeah. We've already had one of the plumbers go down there with a camera and there's like an actual root that like poop, like went in there. Tree root, tree root. So the whole pipe section needs to be cut out and replaced. They're gonna like tunnel underneath my house. Yeah. They're gonna tunnel underneath my house and just cut it out, cut that section of the pipe out, and then replace it. It's just when I'm presented with food. Oh, okay, okay. I don't know. How'd you flex seal your broken pipe? Was it on the surface? Like, how'd you do that? How'd you do that? No. Basic food like tofu, rice, chicken fries, most veggies. Ooh, chicken fries. Okay, wait. Chicken fries are always good on any day. Hell yeah. I love me some good chicken fries. It's about texture. If something feels off, I won't touch it anymore. Yeah. They're the best. Yes. So it seems like you don't like, do you like crunchy things then? Or just like consistent, like things with a bite? Because those look like things with like a consistent bite. But crunchy's not that consistent. There was a hole in the pipe that is right under the toilet. Oh, yeah. Okay, never mind. Bye, Soso. Have a good day. Happy Sunday. Have a good rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out. Bye, Soso. I just read it. Bye bye. Hi, Andy. Welcome in. I'm eating an adult Lunchable right now. Salmon, lemon chive cream cheese spread, and rice crackers from Costco. Salmon Lunchables are wild. I have to tell Momo about it. He loves fish. Yeah. Costco, man. These come in a 4-pack too. Oof. Me and Mac fight over these. I wish I've also put it on the outside of the pipe as well. Rice crackers? Yeah, these are rice crackers. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I understand the slime though. The white stuff, this is cream cheese. Is a cream cheese spread with chives in it. Cream cheese spread. Yes, it's so good. You might actually like these though, because like the salmon is somewhat dried. It's somewhat dried, so there's no slime to it. I don't know. I don't know. You might like this. I don't know. Oh yeah, you might like this actually. Have Momo try it and see. He'll think you like it. I think you might like this because it's not very slimy. It's not too overtly fishy because this is like dried. So all you really like get when you eat it is like the smokiness because it's smoked salmon, but it's not like overtly fishy, no slime. It's kind of dried up, and then this cream cheese. So you might like this actually. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes, I got this from my office, so it's a little beat up because it's like 8 years old. Yes. Happy plate. Ah, that was so good. Wait, what am I? Oh, my coffee's right here. I got another one of these. Hopefully, it doesn't have too much caffeine in it. Let's continue. Another ADA stream. I did that yesterday, but like I'm kind of done breeding, so now I'm just like feeding my pals and actually like running around now. I should check on my pals though. I just have like wipes on my table, so I can wipe my table. I don't know where my wipes went. I ain't ate it. No! Not my wipes. Pals check. Mapo tofu done. I grated a cup of zucchini to add more veggies to it. Ooh, I want it so bad. Stuff. Okay. Zell's convinced me. I'm gonna boot Powell for like 2 seconds to check on him. Mapo tofu is so good. It's such good, like, comfort food. Like that with some rice. So good. I almost started playing a new game today, and I'm like, who am I kidding? I'm still very much Pal World pilled right now. I was gonna play Everything is Crab. Because Toasty was the one that recommended that game before, and I do own it. I don't remember if I own it or just have the demo. I think I own it. I was gonna play that. Wait, Zell, I forgot. Do you know Toasty IRL or not? I know a lot of his IRL friends are on Twitch. No, only through Twitch. Oh, okay, bet. There was a time I could have met him IRL, and then he was just like, nah, I decided to stay home instead for vacation. And I was like, what? You got my hopes up? I thought you were gonna come over. So I haven't met him IRL either, but I've known him for like 4 years now, 4 or 5 years. Hmm. I guess I should start doing raids, because I haven't done raids at all. I need to, like, make another base with a summoning circle and do raids. They still got over 200 salads. Okay. Yeah, I'm not breeding anymore. I think I got all my pals in order. So just send everybody off. Goodbye! You make food too? Yeah, in this game, yeah. You gotta feed your pals. This game's a lot of fun. You make your base. You feed your pals work for you. You gather materials. You make things. Actually, what am I making right now? Hold on. I am making something. Ancient mythical wood. That's why I'm stuck. I need that. That's why I'm stuck right now. I need to go to the world tree, but I haven't had time to really do all that. That's that. For now. They don't die if you don't feed them, do they? Because, not gonna lie, I forget. No, they just become starving, and the more hungry they are, the more susceptible they are to, like, injuries, too. So, like, whenever you don't feed them for a long time, not only do you gotta feed them, but also, like, heal them, because they, like, will have some sort of injury, like an ulcer, or, like, I'll say, like, depressed, or, like, all sorts of things that you need medicine for. So it'll be food and medicine if they don't get fed. I plan on playing Power World once I beat this Monster Hunt again. Oh, hell yeah. Get on our server. Toshi's here. Get on our server. Which Monster Hunter game are you playing? I've actually never played any of them before. A lot of people have tried. I'm like, I don't know. But I think it is similar to Power World, if I understand correctly. Because you need like certain materials to beat the monster. You beat the monster, and then you go on to the next. And that monster is only susceptible to certain materials. Stories too. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, they give Pokemon and Power World vibes. Stories is more chill games of the series. I'm guessing because it's like more of like a campaign type of like more linear maybe. I've never played any of them before. I think they're coming out with another one too, right? Like soon. Oh, know what I did? Yesterday I installed a smart deadbolt lock. What's so smart about it? You can lock it through Wi-Fi or what? You might like them. I have no idea. I know Wells has a DSC. That's what it is. Yeah, Wells DSC. That's what it is. Is it one of those that take your like thumbprint or something to unlock your door? Yeah, Wi-Fi and PIN code. LCG is too lazy to use her key. I've always wanted that. One of those smart locks. But I'm afraid that over time the keypad will get worn down and intruders will be able to guess my code because of the worn down numbers. That's the only reason. I get people are moving away from keys though. Like all the new houses nowadays, they have like that smart deadbolt lock. I know my friend, whenever she got married and got a brand new house, that had one of those fancy locks on it. What if you lose your power? I guess it stays locked if you lose your power. No, it has its own set of batteries. Yeah, yeah. What am I saying? Yeah, it has just like a ring. I do have a ring doorbell, and I have to charge that every once in a while. Get one that uses a fingerprint. Yeah, I would want one that is more fingerprint than a keypad, numpad. Just because, like, over time, those numbers always rub off over time. So I'm like just real paranoid someone would be able to guess. So this lets you put in a random number before and after the actual code. Oh, okay. That's pretty nice. They've thought of everything. Dude, look at this yarn. Does that not bother the crap out of you? I'm trying not to let it bother me. Ah! Make it 6 to 8 numbers long, so it'll take too long to guess the number sequence. Yeah, the more numbers, the better. I think those doors, at least since Alas looked into them, there were like four number codes. I don't know. I think it's just a factory thing. It got dipped too early or something. I don't know. I just got a little splotch of too much pink right there. It's okay. It's fine. I'll probably put this like whenever I fold it. Let me see. When I fold it, Yeah, I'll probably put it at the back so I'll never see it. It'll be there, but it'll be part of the back, the back of the sweater, and not the front, so I don't have to see it. That's how I'll sew it up. That, or how else can I sew it up? On the sleeve? Oh yeah, it could be like underneath the arm. It could be underneath the arm. This is a sleeve. Back of the sleeve. It's not noticeable unless you're looking for it. Won't it be in your armpit anyway? Yeah, I hope so. Like, I would sew it up in a way where it'd be like hidden most times. What's the word? What's the word on the internet, girl? You'll never know. Yeah. And I get notifications when the deadbolt is open or locked. Ooh. Wait, do you have a Ring doorbell? Wait, yeah, you do. Yeah, it'll be like the same thing. I remember you have a Ring doorbell because that fart video. I still haven't forgotten that fart video. Yippee! I watched another true crime documentary the other day. Uh, The Predator of Seville. Has anyone seen that on Netflix? The Predator of Seville. That one's crazy. That one's so gross, actually. That one was pretty gross. No, I haven't. It's about a guy in Spain, but he would like assault women that signed up for like a tour guide that he ran. Like he ran a tour company and like would advertise to colleges. So all these like young women would be like, I want to go to Spain, or like I want to go to Egypt, and they would like book with his touring company, and then he would like assault young women that like went on tours with him. I think he was sentenced to like 12 years, but it's still like ongoing because like I think it was resolved in 2025 and then he like appealed it. So still like an ongoing thing. That one's actually crazy and gross. I think like hundreds of women came forward and was like, "Yeah, my tour guide did some fishy business." Like hundreds. I'm like, "Ew, that's gross." What? Yeah, especially like having a touring company like that. And he would make like his prices for these trips like very like competitive and like only advertised to colleges. So he was like getting women who are like really young and vulnerable, maybe traveling internationally for the first time. They were all like 20 years old, 19 years old types. That's quiet today. Yeah, that's fine. We're just chilling. Uh, I thought this was Sabrina Carpenter. I was like, why does this country music sound like Sabrina Carpenter? I never heard of this song. A lot of people just want to vibe, you know? Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Usually involve couples who end either their spouse or someone else. I used to watch Snap. Yes, wait, Snapped is such a good one. Snapped is on investigation Discovery. I used to yes, my favorite Snapped episode. I shouldn't say favorite. That's kind of messed up. But my favorite Snapped episode is about like the wife who caught the husband cheating, went to the hotel, and then went insane and like like ran him over multiple times in the parking lot. And people were just there like, oh, watching that happen. That one was pretty crazy. I can't say like who or where it happened, but I remember that story so vividly. I'm like, that's wow. Wow. You did that. You really did that. Yeah, I think I don't even think she like got anything too serious because it was one of those like uh crime of passion type situation. So I think if I remember correctly, I think she got off pretty easy just because like people are like, "Whoa," you know? She just kind of lost it. Before Twitch, that was our dinner time TV show. Yes, Snapped. Yes. I love investigation discovery series. There's so many. Deadly Women, Snapped, Deadly Women, Who the Fuck Did I Marry? Those top tier. Top tier. Those three. Temporary insanity, right? Yeah, it was like one of those situations. I think she still spent some time, but it really wasn't as bad as it should have because, like, there's no evidence like leading up to that moment. I think she like literally found out, figured out where he was, went there, like confirmed it, and was just like, saw her chance, freaking ran him over multiple times in the hotel parking lot in front of everybody, and people were just like, whoa, whoa. I don't blame her though. Yeah, yeah, it's crazy. Like there was like no time to plan with that stuff. She just went off the rails with that one. I really like Who the Fuck Did I Marry? That one's really good. Um I like Deadly Women a lot too. Just because I think women killer stories are a lot more interesting. Because men are a dime and dies, and it's just like sex crimes. Most of the time, it's just like I wanted sex crimes, crazy. But women, it's just like no, this guy did me dirty, and so I went and did this. Not the right thing to do, but still like kind of went crazy. In the heat of the moment, can get wild. Yeah, and I just find them more interesting. Or like women is like, oh, I met an old man. Here's another one. It's either they're killing an ex lover or boyfriend or whatever, or a woman meets an old dude, finds out he has a lot of money, drains his account while he's alive, and then kills him in the end for life insurance policy or something. It's always like it's always calculated. It's just like why? Why would you do that? Why? Deadly women teach how to avoid how to getting caught. Yeah, how to avoid getting caught. I know I would never do something because I would never get caught. I'm bad at lying, number one. I'm terrible at lying. Number two, I'm stupid. So I'm gonna mess up. And I don't hate anybody enough. I don't hate anybody enough to like throw away my life like that. I can't think of one person I hate that much. It could change at any second though. It could change. Teach us how to avoid getting caught. Yeah. I just know I'm stupid. I'm bad at lying. And I feel like under pressure, I would just be like, yeah. Like I wouldn't even try to hide it. Like under pressure, I'd just be like, yeah, I guess I'm done for. Might be, it'd be like one of those. Like I wouldn't know what to do. Like I've been on a Jodi Arias's interrogation video binge lately because there's so many videos, and like also like her appealing and stuff like that, and like watching her actual court proceedings and stuff like that. And I'm just like, this girl just lies and lies and lies. I can't do that. I can't. What? She just lies and lies and lies nonstop. Ugh. But hey, if you plead guilty, they can't give you the death penalty. Yeah, that's what I learned from that other documentary. That sucks. That sucks for those families. Four kids got done in, and the guy was just like, "Yeah, I did it," and didn't get the death penalty. Sucks. That guy was such a nobody, though. He was just bored. He was just bored and had a fantasy of doing it. It's just like, why? Oh, that one pisses me off. That one genuinely pisses me off. Yeah, I can't even recommend that documentary. Like, it's a, I wouldn't even say interesting case. It's not interesting because it was just like so random and so stupid. It's just like it's more so like to remember like the kids that were killed. If anything, if you watch the documentary, it's more to like get to know the victims. Because it was just like, oh, it was so stupid. He could have found something a lot more productive to do if he was bored. He had a master's in criminology. The dude who did the deed, he had a master's in criminology. He was obsessed with serial killers. Like he could have like if he really like cuz he was like weird but smart, you know, he could have like just gone the other end and like been like some homicide detective or something, you know? But he was just so obsessed about like the act of doing it and the psychology of like criminals that he was like, I'm gonna become one. Like he was like really into criminal psychology, serial killers, and like had a master's in that stuff. And just wanted to understand like the brains of those people. It's just like, bruh, you could have done something good with that. But you decided to do something bad with that. And you thought you could get away with it. What an idiot. But the Predator of Seville, that one was like a whole international endeavor because this guy's tour group and everything, trying to get American women to come forward. And it was all the same guy. Hundreds. All the same guy. You know, and then like it got to the point where he shut down his tour group and made another one under a different name to continue doing what he was doing. And I think like this was over the course of like 6 years trying to get this guy in prison, and now he's in prison. Hi, Joker. Welcome in. We're talking true crime. One of my favorite things. What are you up to, Joker? Are you at home right now? Speaking of true crime, I saw my ex at work. The one that was. What the fuck? Working 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. tonight. Did you just wake up? We love overnights at the gas station. Let's go. That's where all the fun characters come out. Yep, apparently she tried getting DoorDash for free using a video. I don't know where you meet these types, man. Get better tasted women. Now you are where exactly where you want to be. You're exactly where you want to be. It's fine. It's fine. Everybody has a type. It's fine. I love me red flags. Would you date Nikki from Obsession? Because I've already met one guy who was like unironically, like not jokingly, yes. I've only met one guy who was like genuinely yes. I have. What do you mean? I doubt you've dated a girl that like shat and pissed herself until you came home. It's fine. I just need to bark up a certain someone's tree. Where's she at? I've been stabbed and held hostage before. Okay. Well, to be fair, Nikki never stabbed Bear, so I think he had it worse. Nikki rather like bash her head in with a freaking beer bottle than stab Bear. She'd rather self harm than hurt her bear. This is crazy. Not the 3 stream streak. Let's look at the sweater now. Ooh, this is a baby sweater. This is like is this a newborn? No, this is like maybe 3 months. 0 to 3 months. Trying to pretend. No, this may be 12 months now. This might be a 12-month baby jacket. She wasn't crazy enough for me then. 6 to 9 months. Yeah, this is definitely a bigger baby. It'd be like this big. Yeah, Joker is exactly where he wants to be. It's fine. We're getting there. We're getting there. I might have a cardigan by the end of this week. Like, because, tomorrow's Monday. I'm going to have to work and whatnot. But I do crochet in between, like, tasks sometimes at work. Like, if I'm just waiting for someone to come in. A lot of my work is, like, time-based. And a lot of it is, like, last minute by the time it comes in. So, like, I'll just, like, knock those out. And then they're gone. And I'm just waiting for the next email. That's when I, like, crochet. You say that. I was asked if I'm looking for a girlfriend, and I immediately say, hell nah. Okay, but you're out here looking for more. You're like, where my shawty at? Where my shawty at? I think Mars working right now. Actually, she was in here earlier. I need a sweater with no holes soon because cool weather is coming soon. That's why I don't mind this one. I don't like my granny square. Have you seen my rose cardigan? Let me see. Hold on. I forget if you've seen this though. This is a cardigan I've already made, but it's very thick. And it doesn't get that hot in Texas. There's not much holes, and the yarn that I made it out of is like super warm. Super warm. Oh, that's cute. Yeah. Now I'm trying to stick my arm in the sleeve. I think this is a little too warm for Texas. See, if I wish I made a thumb hole on this one, because I'll be like really cute. So I'm gonna make a thumb hole on this one. I think this one will be a lot better for Texas weather, because like the yarn is thinner, it's not as thick, and there's so much holes. Because cold in Texas is like quite literally 60 degrees, and 60 is still not that cold, in my opinion. I think it's chilly. I don't think it's cold. So this will be like a perfect jacket. Come to Wisconsin. Negative 40-degree weather. That would be perfect. I run my house at 63. Yeah, when it's wintertime, I run my house at 62. Summer is where I spend all my money on AC, and then winter is where I get my money back because the heater never kicks on. And I just like live with whatever air that comes inside the house. And the heater doesn't kick on until like 60 degrees. Yes. Are you the same way? You spend a lot of money in the summertime for AC, and then wintertime you just let it ride? Let the weather ride and cool down your house? My house normally is at 75. I've been living in 80, 90-degree weather with no AC at 100, 110 humidity. Well, you know, I was just there too, Joker. I had to do that for a week, and all my shit broke. Oh, wait, yeah, I already told you about that. My fridge broke, my water heater broke, my car broke. Weather too crazy to do that here. Do you get both hot and cold, like extreme? Like, how hot does it get where you are, Nova? I know it gets cold because I've seen like snow over there. But like, does it actually get hot over there? Or are you saying like 80 degrees is hot? Because if so, get out of here. It can get to 100. Okay, okay, okay. Fair, 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 fair. All right, all right, all right, all right. I was about to be like, if hot is 80, get out of here. All the things broke. Yeah, it was so bad. Spent 15K in 1 week, brother. And then, you know, don't forget I like lost all my food in my fridge. I finally replenished it, right? And I was crunching the numbers. Bro, I spent $500 on groceries just to replenish everything that was in my fridge. That's like, you know, because you don't think about what goes inside of a fridge. It's not just food. You keep condiments in there. You keep drinks in there. So the drinks we kept when the fridge died. I'm not stupid. The drinks we kept like canned drinks, but like condiments. Like we lost a lot of sauces that need to be refrigerated after you open them. Food, produce, right? Just little sweet treats like frozen treats, ice creams, that lasts forever. How to like replenish all of that. I want to be somewhere where it's cold 365. Greenland. I would never own canned boba, Joker. I would never own canned boba. And Greenland is a little bit rough because like food is like scarce there, right? Because it's so cold all the time. Like they eat a lot of different food over there, because it's so cold over there. Though I do want to eat there. I do want to eat the things that they eat over there. They eat a lot of different things over there, like whale stuff, like whale blubber, and I don't know what else. Like I want to eat that stuff. I want to try it. We get to -60 with wind chill here in Minnesota. -60. Oh my gosh. Wait, where's Ice Road Truckers? I feel like Ice Road Truckers, the TV show, was in Minnesota, right? Where? Greenland. Greenland. That's where they eat like whale and like other stuff. Because food can be scarce there because it's so cold there all the time. So they eat other things, a lot of different things. Lots of fish. Lots of fish. Minnesota and Wisconsin. Yeah, ice road truckers. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, I couldn't survive there. I can't eat fish. Yeah. It's so cold, like, they don't have, like, normal stuff. Like cows, chickens. I'm sure they get it, like, imported. But, like, since it's so rare, like, most of what they eat is, like, fish, seafood. But also different types of seafood, too, that wouldn't be allowed anywhere else. Like, you can't poach whales, right? You can't do much with whales, but like there's certain countries and people who are like a whale allowed to like whale hunt for food and whatnot. Love fish. We'll eventually do that with homestead videos. What? Fish? Go fishing? Fishing and preparing fish. I actually don't know how to prepare fish at all. My mom used to do it in front of me all the time though as a kiddo. Because, when you go to Asian markets, you can buy live fish. So she would always buy live fish. And they're still alive in the bag and everything. And then she'll like whack it. She'll whack it and chop it and gut it and scale it. And she would do that all in front of me. And I never took notes. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do any of that. There's so many things. I need to like get my mom to teach me. I still need to book my trip to Taiwan this year. She makes this like steamed pork dish that looks like barf. It looks like vomit, but it's the most delicious thing ever. It's just ground pork with like greens and like a bunch of Asian sausage, and then you steam it, right? And when you steam it, it's just like steamed pork, but it's like one piece and it's gray and disgusting looking. You can crack an egg in the middle of it and have like a steamed egg in the middle of it. And it looks disgusting and gross, but it's like my favorite thing. I love eating it. I need to get her to teach me how to make that. Like as a kid, I would be like, and all the juices that comes out of it from like the steam cooking on top of rice. Oof, oof. Do your parents still live in Taiwan? Yes. My parents are never coming back. They're too old now to come back. Their health would not allow it. Um That's why I have to like make a point to like go there at least once a year. They're over there all by themselves. I want to go to Taiwan, but scared I may try to get a girlfriend. Um, sure, Joker. Whatever you say. I think Taiwanese people are more skeptic with that kind of interaction than other Asian countries. Like, if you're scared to get a girlfriend, that's like China thing. You step outside China, all these pretty women will be like, "Hey, it's like good. Hey, it's like good." In China, "Hey, it's like good." But in Taiwan, like people just mind their own business. I don't care. Yeah, my parents old. I want them back. I want them back. But at the same time, like they have so many health issues now that like they're better off over there because they have like free healthcare, like government healthcare. Whereas over here, it'd be like Medicare, which is garbage, and healthcare prices is garbage, and America is garbage. Sorry. But like the quality of healthcare over there is better and cheaper. So like it's best for them to stay over there. I just miss them all the time. I have a great relationship with my parents. I miss them all the time. They'd be better off over there, yeah, in the long run. Plus, like all their families over there. Like both my parents are a child of seven. Like my mom has six siblings and my dad has six siblings. So like the entire family is over there. Nobody's over here except for me and my brother. And I have a few cousins in California, but nobody else is over here. I'm first generation American. Do you not video chat? We do video chat. We do video chat. But that's not the same. You know that ain't the same. I gotta go over there like at least once a year now, just to make sure they're okay. I did move there for 2 years. I did move there, and money was great because you know my English. I was just an English professor at a college. Money was fantastic. I was making like US six figures just teaching English, which is like nothing, right? Money was great, but I've never been more depressed than when I lived in Taiwan. I was so depressed because it's just people are different. I don't really like, yeah. Like finding a job, number one, was very difficult, even though I eventually found a great job. But pre- prejudice is not illegal there. They're allowed to be biased and prejudiced over there. So a lot of people didn't want to hire me because I was Taiwanese for an English teacher. And then in order for me to get people to take me seriously, I had to take a test, like a teaching certificate test for English, right? I made 100 out of 100 because I'm a native speaker. Like, duh. I lived in America most of my life, obviously. So when I got 100% on the teaching thing to show employers, right? I'm showing them like I got full marks on this standardized test. They were just like, well, no shit, you're American. And I'm like, okay, am I Taiwanese or am I American? So it's just like whatever. If it didn't fit their narrative one way, they would go another way, and then I just wouldn't get hired. It was really hard for me to find a job. When I finally did find a job, money was great, but also I was working all the time. I was a college professor, so Monday through Friday, I was teaching English, and then on the weekends, I would teach businesses English. So I would teach adults business English and like, you know, do that for corporations. But also any free time I had to take care of my parents because my parents are old. So like Mac wasn't with me at the time. We were long distance for those 2 years. And he would come and visit. He would come and visit, but like I had zero time to myself. I was always working, and any free time I had, I was taking care of my parents. And I had no social life, no friends. Nobody wanted to be my friend because, again, white people in Taiwan were like, she's a local. This is like real shit. Like other white people that I would meet, other expatriates I would meet over there, they wouldn't want to fuck with me because they'd be like, she's a local Taiwanese person. She doesn't get it. Even though I'm like, bro, like, do you not hear how I'm talking? Like, I don't have an accent. I'm American. And then the locals wouldn't want to be friends with me because I was American. So I like literally I didn't fit in with any groups. I had zero friends. I was isolated a lot in my personal life. Like I couldn't make any relationships with anybody that I worked with or just met around. Like nobody wanted to be my friend. I was just a freak, essentially. They had like no problems expressing like shit like that. And I just had my family. I just had my family. I just had work. That was it. Yarn is pretty. Where did you get it? It's from Little Things. She's a YouTuber. She's a YouTuber. This is a content creator's yarn. I just wanted to try it out. She is from Australia though, so shipping was a lot. That's why I bought a lot. I bought a lot just to try it, and I was like, what if I like it? So I bought even more just to cover the justification of shipping. So it was my Taiwanese living in Taiwan was a lot different than living in China because when I lived in China, I was still in school, right? So I went to an international school with other Americans and every anybody from around the world that where English is their primary language. That's the type of school I went to. And because I went to school though with these people, like I was able to have friends and I was able to go out with them and they got me. Like we were all like there were other Asians in that international school in China. So we just like there was none of that. I never had to experience that. But in Taiwan as an adult, no school, nothing, trying to find work, trying to be my own person, bro, like people are mean. People are mean and discriminatory. And like these are my people too. So imagine how disappointing that was to like figure out. I was so depressed. I was so depressed over there. So like I do have citizenship in Taiwan. I have a Taiwanese passport. But like to ever actually like move there and live there, I don't think I can do it. It was low key traumatic. But eventually I got through it. Eventually I got what I needed to do and money was great. It was just even after all that, even after all that, making that money, taking care of my parents, I didn't have a life. I didn't have a life. People suck. Yeah. I think it would be a lot different if I had friends there for sure. I just couldn't make friends. I tried. I even joined like Facebook groups, right? Like of expats. And I'm just like, I am Taiwanese, I'm Taiwanese American. First time living in Taiwan, looking to meet friends, like in like expatriate Facebook groups. And they're like, oh, you're Taiwanese, you shouldn't be here because this is for expats. And I'm like, I'm low-key still an expat. Yes, I have a Taiwanese passport. I never lived here though. I'm still American. That makes me an expat. Hello. Money over social life. You say that. You said that. I grinded a lot. I grinded a lot and came back home, like here in the States, whenever Mac proposed to me. Me and Mac did all of that long distance for 2 years. And then I came back, he proposed to me, and that's when I moved back. But like low key, high key, like I think he did that because he knew how unhappy I was. And it's not like he necessarily wanted to like break up with me either. But it was like one of those things where it's just like I have a choice here. Either I come back or I stay in Taiwan forever because I need to take care of my parents. And he was just like, he just proposed to me, so I came back. It made the decision a lot easier for me. I did it for 9 years. All that money's gone, so maybe not. Yeah, so money comes and goes. You know what I mean? Money comes and goes. Money can be great, but money comes and goes. In the end, you only get one life. So like I do feel a lot of guilt whenever my parents are like, come home, come home. Because they can't ask my brother. They can't ask my brother. My brother doesn't have citizenship. I do. I'm the only kid that my brother never got a Taiwanese citizenship. So like I do feel a lot of guilt whenever my parents are like, come home, take care of us, take care of us. Like I want to, but like I've already did that once and it was very difficult. There was no balance. It was a very all or nothing situation. And I got really, really depressed. And imagine being so depressed, right? Not to get too real, not to get too real, too deep, but imagine getting that depressed, right? And then not having access to therapy because you can't express how depressed you feel in the local language and there's no English therapist that you can find. So I couldn't even get help. Get help when I wanted to get help. I even looked. I got that depressed. I was looking for professional help. And I'm like, oh shit. Like there's nobody here. Yeah. It got that bad. It generally got that bad. And that's when I started up my YouTube channel again because I was just like, I can't get therapy. I'm very unhappy. I'm all by myself. So I started doing YouTube again because I did do YouTube back in 2007 and there was a long break. And then I was just like, creating things make me happy. So I started making YouTube videos again because I did travel a lot in Taiwan. Taiwan's a tiny island and it's beautiful. So I wanted to like get back into YouTube and did like a travel channel type thing. Like some of my stuff is still up there. I took a lot of it down, but some of it's still up there of me traveling around Taiwan. But that was like a great distraction. But at the end of the day, that's all it was, a distraction. It didn't solve the problem. So I ended up making a decision for myself and came back. Even though I made way more money over there than I do over here. I made so much money over there. Not gonna lie, I'm about to get my money from my father in a ruthless way so I can stream again. Do it, Joker! Beat him up. No, I'm just kidding. Don't beat up your dad. Well, I'm glad you came back to the States. Probably I wouldn't have been able to meet my wholesome streamer. Yeah, that was another thing. I have fiber internet in Taiwan, but fiber internet is still like nothing. You know, it's not fast. Taiwan's not like one of those countries that has like fast internet. Korea has great internet. Japan has great internet. Taiwan, they don't really have great internet. Like I could upload videos on YouTube, obviously, because they're like pre-edited and stuff like that, but I wouldn't be able to stream over there, I don't think. Even with the most expensive internet over there, I wouldn't be able to stream. I could, but it'd be really bad, like really bad quality. Don't get me wrong, I love Taiwan. I genuinely do. I love Taiwan. I love a lot of things about Taiwan. Taiwan just doesn't love me. Taiwan just doesn't love me. I love Taiwan though. There's a lot of great things about Taiwan. Run that 720 streams easy. It won't even be 720. It'd be quite literally like 160. It's that bad. It's pretty bad. Pixel Dro. Yeah, I need a. Next time I go back, I'm trying to get back there before the end of this year. I need to just book plane tickets already. But next time I go back, I gotta get my parents to teach me how to renew my Taiwanese passport. It's so good. Like, I still got like 4 years on it. But like, for future cases, I'm gonna need to know how to like renew that shit on my own. I don't ever want to lose it. Cause like I told you guys, like a doctor's visit over there insured is like $2 to $5 USD. Uninsured is like $20 USD. So like typically when I go, I try to get my annuals done over there because it's so stupid cheap, and their healthcare is actually pretty great. Everybody says in Taiwan they have the world's best healthcare, but if you have cancer, go to America. Like cancer's only great. Cancer treatment's only great in America, but for anything else, like Taiwan's just like we got it. But if you get cancer, they're like go to America. But yeah, next time I go back, I gotta figure out the process of renewing my own Taiwanese passport. Gotta figure that out. Gotta get my annuals done. Hey, Dro, with your cute yarn model. Hi, Zen. Welcome in. Welcome, 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 welcome. Hope you're having a great Sunday so far. Oh my gosh, Zen. I saw Baby No Money and a Velcro cosplay. Have you seen that? Do you like Babinos? Do you like Baby No Money? He did a Velcro cosplay. Yes, I love Baby No Dollar Sign. Yes. Did you see his Valko cosplay? He posted it like the other day. I was like, oh. I'm about to show you if you haven't yet. I like it when Baba knows cosplays. I did. He looked so good. The beard was serving. Yeah, he like painted his beard too. Yeah. Oh my god. Look at this. For those of you who don't know, look at this. Why he looked like a mad fuckboy in this picture. He looks like a mad fuckboy in this picture for real. It's so good. The color contact, so good. It looks so good. Yes. I love me some babanos. He did so good, but his cosplays are so good. Yeah, I know. I love all of his cosplays. What's another one he did? He did like Sonic or some shit. I was like, oh my god. His Sonic one was really good too. But yes, welcome in. We're just yapping and crocheting. We already finished one half of the cardigan. We're making the second half now. He was Silas from Love and Deep Space too. He was Hatsune Miku one. I did see the Hatsune one. Wait, let me look up Silas. Because I don't know anything about Love and Deep. Oh! Okay, wait, this one's so much better. Wait, is that crazy? This one's so good. I like how he doesn't shave for anything though. This one's so good. Actually, no, I like them both. I like them both. Here's a Silas one. If anybody's curious, he just looks like a little fuckboy in all these. Looks like a mad fuckboy. Hold on. Let me crop. Let me crop. Crop. Enhance. So good. Still holding out hope for Valco. The company's revenue dropped 73%. Smoking hopium like crazy. We'll see. We'll see. I'm waiting for you to give me the green light to play the game. I shall wait patiently. Meanwhile, Genshin's about to end, so I'm gonna have to re-download that and play through Genshin. My character's probably all out of date and underpowered now. I'm gonna need like a Noku or somebody who never put the game down to help me. His body's tea, yes. But Bednos is very attractive. Except, I'll never forget that one interview he did where he says he never washes his hair. He rinses his hair, don't get me wrong, but he doesn't wash his hair with shampoo. So that's kind of like, ooh, okay. Genshin is ending what? Yeah, the story that's been going on since the beginning is ending. They're gonna start like a season 2. But like the starting story is ending. That's what I heard anyway, so I plan to pick it back up in August just to play through, because I used to be a Genshin main on Twitch. I used to only stream Genshin, and I stopped a long time ago. I think the last area I was at was Natlan. That was the last area. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're gonna keep going. It's just the starting story is ending. I think like with the whole twin thing, maybe. I don't know. I've never played it, but my niece loves it. Yeah, it's a great game. It's a great story game. It's got great lore. It's just after Notland, if you know nothing about the game, then but like they made it so like certain characters you have to have to traverse the environment, which I stopped liking because it's a gotcha. Like you just want more money, but you already make a lot of money. Like shut up. What are you doing? And I just didn't like that. I didn't like how they kind of like just made us have no choice but get these characters for utility purposes. So I put it down. I picked it up for Rio, but stopped because I couldn't continue without a certain character. Yes, yeah, yeah. That's kind of what I mean. Like they forced people to get certain characters just to like do basic things in the game, and it didn't used to be like that. And that's when I got fed up and stopped. Yeah, 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 yeah. Rio was like what? Fontaine? Yeah, Fontaine. Fontaine was great. I think Fontaine was probably the last good storyline. I hated the Notland storyline. I did finish it, the Notland area, but not a fan. Was not a fan. And I feel like the area that came out after Notland made the game better, but by then it was like too late for me because I had already put it down. So I haven't probably missing like 2 areas, 1, 2 areas. I don't know how many areas have been released since. I think 1 or 2. The Notland storyline was so not my fave. Uh-oh, you're gonna get Pokeballs. Let's see this. We're getting up there. We're getting up there. Do you know how to pokey shop? Pokey shop. Oop. Pokey shop. What? Did I do it wrong? Yeah, there you go. That's how you buy things. Nice, Steph. Last minute catch. Nice. You got it. Let's go. Yeah. Did you get the cryo pal? My cryo pals right now are. Who are my cryo pals? Hold on, let me go see. Frostallion was out for a little bit. Oh, I got Van Worm Christ, whatever. I got Van Worms because they don't go to sleep. I got Van Worms and it was a Frostallion, but she's too big, so I put her away. I thought about using, was it icicles or whatever? They're like an ice jellyfish. But right now I have Van Worm Christ out. What is it, Frosdale? Well, I asked you what was the best ice pal last night. You didn't answer me. You said it doesn't matter. You did answer me, but you said it doesn't matter. Iceland, yeah, Iceland. The ice jellyfish looking one. But I ended up with a Van Worm Christ. Ooh, Poke gift. I always forget that. Do I have any Poke gifts? Boo. AMC has Broadway and off-Broadway musicals every month for like $14. July's was Hades Town and August is 6. I love musical stuff. I love musicals. I didn't know that AMC did that stuff. I guess I don't like actively go out looking for it. But that's cool. I want to see a musical. I want to see a musical. Doesn't matter for cryo, since generally they don't freeze 24/7. Well, Van Worms do because they don't go to sleep. Van Worms do. More, you don't want them to. What? You don't want them to freeze 24/7? They also do operas and ballet showings. I used to go before COVID. They would do live showings from the Russian ballet company. So sometimes there was a lag or freeze frame. Oh my gosh. Wait, is it like a live feed? Is that a live feed? Yo, if it's a live feed, that'd be crazy. Not unless you use a cold box, then you have to use a smoky crisp. I do use a cold box. I have a cold box and a refrigerator. Why Smokies though? I do have a Smoky Crisp, but why Smokies? But I saw Hadestown in July, and the theater was packed. It was so good in the original cast from 2025. The ballet was a live feed. How many showings do they do? Like within a month? Is it always the same show for a month, a full month? And also how long, how often? Is it like once a week type of deal? I gotta look this up. I had no idea they did this. That's so cool. I already bought a ticket for the 6 musical. They had 5 days for Hadestown. It's small, it doesn't eat much, so it just sits there. Hmm. Well, all of them just sits there. That's how it cools. I gotta look this up. I love musicals. I gotta look this up. Thanks for letting me know. I love musicals. I have Fandango app to see. It seems to be an AMC thing. Everything's so expensive now, so I wanted to share in case to help save some monies. Yes. My last Broadway show I watched was Company with Patti LuPone in NYC. That was iconic. Patti LuPone in the flesh. I had like good seats too. I had good seats. I could see her do the Patti LuPone mouth. If you know anything about Patti LuPone, she does this thing for vibrato where she just moves her mouth up and down. Iconic. Where she's like, ah, wah, 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 wah. We love Patti LuPone. That would have been amazing to see, yeah. Icon, legend. Van Warren is good at cooling the furnace and does other things. You don't want it 24/7 cooling. Why not? Yes. Oh my god, do I want to listen to Company now? Hold on. I gotta listen to the one song from Company. Give me a second. Hold on. Just one song. Just one song. I always get it stuck in my head. This one. This one. Ugh, I love this song. Patti LuPone sang this song. Ugh. Ugh, icon. Icon. It's a little low, ain't it? Hold up. Cat's Eye has something coming. I do love Cat's Eye. I do love Cat's Eye. This is my favorite song from Company. Okay, okay, calm down, calm down. Ah! Like ramped up. Ah! Hadestown still has some showings near me per Fandango app. Man, I wonder if it's just a thing. Hold on, let me look it up for me. I don't know if they do that here. What if it's just over where you are? Let me see. Yeah, it's not near me, Steph. There's nothing around me. Rise! Rise! Okay, sorry. I fucking love that song. Rise! Sorry. Okay, back to K-pop. Back to K-pop. I'm sad. Yeah, they don't offer that where I am. They don't. Bummer. Do you not have AMC theaters in Texas? We do, but none near me in my close proximity do these Broadway things. It's called On Broadway, right? Yeah, it's just On Broadway. Yeah, I'm on the AMC website, AMC Theaters website. They don't have any times for these. That bummed me out. I'm Shan. If Broadway shows were live feed though, that would be so that'd be so good. I'll keep an eye out now I know that they do that. Oh, another thing. I finally okay, so I haven't been posting on social since like my July thing pretty much because I got too busy to like plan my social media posts. I finally got my shorts scheduled and they should start back up again on Monday. Oh my god, okay, wait. Another thing I want to I broke my own cup. You know my soda cup? I broke it the other day and I had to buy my own cup again. How cringe is that? I had to buy my own cup again. I use that cup every day, bruh. My little waifu cup. Yippee! How's it going, Chocolate Cat? Thank you for vibing. Thank you for keeping me up. Appreciate you. Bam 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 bam. Who's your bias? I'm your bias. I'm good. Good to hear. I can't believe it's already Sunday. The weekend goes by too fast. I don't want to work. I don't want to work next week. I wish I could make money just breathing or get paid for every blink that I take in a lifetime. Can my blinks convert into money? Can I just blink for a living? That'd be great. Or breathe for a living. Get paid for every breath I take, every blink. Every breath I take. Every blink I make. You know? I work tonight. What do you mean work weekend? Every move you make. I'm a paralegal. I do big brain things. That's why sometimes I get tired. I'm tired on stream. If I like stream on a weekday, especially at night, sometimes you may tell like I'm just like lower energy. That's because I used my brain too much. I'm brain dead. Why? Yeah. I got a big girl job. I got a big girl, big brain job. I'm so blessed. As much as I complain about work, I'm so blessed in the fact that I work remotely though, because most paralegals are in office. I'm mad blessed, so I can't complain too much. Even on the most stressful day, I could just like look at my dog and pet my dog for like 5 minutes. You know? I can't do that if I'm in the office. If I'm in the office, there's no dog nowhere. I'm gonna be like, ah, you know? Remote paralegal, let's go. Yeah, I'm blessed. I wish I could find a remote job. Remote jobs are hard to find because most of them, I'm gonna be so for real, most of them are like $15 an hour anyway, and they don't require any skills. That's why I'm like I count my blessings, I do. As much as I complain about work. All work is stressful. But at least I'm remote. Yeah, Ein's my emotional support doggo when I'm at work. Sometimes for lunch too, instead of like eating, like most people do on their lunch, I would sleep. I would just go to bed and sleep for an hour. But that's no different than when I did work at the office. There were some times when I did go to the office, I would like sleep in my car. Sometimes I would just like opt to not eat and just sleep in my car because I'm just so stressed and overwhelmed. Take a little power nap. This chick I almost got with has a remote job and she's doing it for 2 years and still doesn't know what she does. What do you mean she doesn't know what she does? She's kind of dumb though. Is it like 15 an hour? Uh-oh. Chocolate cat, you redeemed you redeemed it. Uh-oh, I broke it. Uh-oh. I'm 75 in game. I can finally play with you guys. Nice. Did you beat all the towers? I'm in the world tree now. All the stuff I need to do is world tree. I try to beat one of the towers again on hard. Quite literally the first one with Grisbolt, right? Whatever her name is with Grisbolt. on hard, I freaking got exploded. I got wrecked so hard, and I was like, oh, okay. Oh, okay. My 75 level Xiaolong and my freaking 70 something level Jet Dragon could not do anything to that Grisbolt. Zoe, she probably was just playing dumb, or probably has an OF. Yeah, that's her remote work. Her remote work is OF. I should actually pay for that. She's hot. Ew! Creep. Just get with her real life. Why would you subscribe to her OnlyFans if you could get with her in real life? That's why I said ew. There's nothing wrong with sex work, but at that point, you're just like a little creep. Just get with her if you want to get with her. You have terrible pals and synergies. Of course, you can't do anything. Whose fault is that, Cal? Whose fault is that? Every time I want to play with you, you're just like, oh, I'm a league. I'm a league. I'm not playing this game. Oh, I can't teach you shit. Mer, 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 mer. I was going to get with her, but she was married, cheated on her husband, then married the guy she cheated on her husband with a month after her divorce. Oh, that's a red flag. That's a big red flag. That's a huge red flag. Yeah, I guess subscribe to her OnlyFans then. Live out the fantasy. Just live out the fantasy. You'll be fine. Have you looked up what you need? I need to make a recycler. I know that. Red is my favorite uh-huh. No, blue, because Blue's Clues. I feel like I read that perfectly. I feel like I... Hey, Momo, welcome in. Though I said no more to married women, I'm sticking to it, though it is hard. Joker, don't be a sleaze. Don't be a freaking sleaze. How's it going, Momo? Is it though? No, but you better keep an eye on LCG with this guy. You don't freaking know. You gotta keep an eye on LCG. Make sure. I'm pretty sure LCG will be like, no thanks. It's not hard to go after married women. Hey, speak for yourself. Hello, married woman over here. Yes, if they give those what? No. Oh my god, it's so cringe, Joker. Joker, you're so cringe. Yeah, LCG. Help. Help. Look, I only did it like 5. Guys, this is such a sleaze. Help. Help. Those women have no business being married then. Let's just say that. Let's just say that. I dated my husband for 9 years before I married him. 9 years of, okay, no funny business? All right, we can lock it down now. That's how much trust issues we had. Did you guys hear Ein? That was a big yawn, Mr. Ein. That was a big yawn. Did chat hear your yawn? That was a big loud yawn, Mr. Ein. Are you a sleepy boy? Are you being sleepy? I like these stitches. Thanks. Gerald, hold me. I'm scared. Almost definitely not. Look, I was doing the guy a favor. Uh-huh. Is that what we're going with? I thought you said you married your husband 9 years before dating them. I dated my husband 9 years before marrying them. Wait, what? I married my husband for 9 years. I dated my husband for 9 years before marrying them. I dated them for 9 years. Yeah, if they cheat with you, they will cheat on you. So hope you like getting tested for STDs regularly, especially syphilis is back on the rise. Syphilis is back. Syphilis is making a comeback for real. The syphilis, yeah. Syphilis is kind of scary too, because doesn't it affect the brain? Like, isn't that why that one's kind of scary? You might not show any symptoms and then it just rots your brain. LCG and I dated for 8 and she said that was too long. Well, I was also like that with Mac. I was like, come on now. After 5 years, I was like, come on now. And he was just like, wait, just wait. I don't think I met his parents, Mac's parents, until like 5, 6 years in. Like, that's how slow we took it. I was just like, bruh, what's happening? What are we? Like, all the time. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, what are we doing? Like, half the time we were dating. And he would just be like, just chill out, just wait. I'm like, all right. He was practically like, I'm not saying never. Just let me do it. And I'm like, okay. And I'll just shut up for like a few more years before I'm like, bro, what are we doing? Again. He'll shut me up for like a couple of years and then I'll ask again, what are we doing? After marriage, 9 years later, asking him later, so you want to date or something? It does. Body sores eventually and it eats away at your brain. Then you die. That's crazy. LCG's mom tried to hook her up with a different dude. When we started dating, was he Asian? Was he Asian? Am I allowed to ask that? Because I wouldn't be surprised if the mom was trying to hook her up with an Asian dude. Yep, he was. That sounds about right. Yeah, yeah. I had to deal with shit like that too. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Proposal story. Um, so Mac and I went out of town from where we lived. I forgot what town it was. It was some like recluse town. They had a pumpkin patch and like all these like activities. You can ride like there was like a hay ride, a pumpkin patch, a maze, a corn maze, and we spent the entire day there. We went like there was like ponies you could ride. We spent the whole entire day there. It was a farm. It was like a farm that was like holding a pumpkin patch. It was October. And then since it was in like a country type place, we ended up going to like the nearest city for lunch and went to like an Italian place, and there happened to be like an outdoor area with like a lake, and that was like right outside the restaurant. So we ate at the restaurant, we went outside, sat at the lake, and that's when he proposed. After a whole day of fun. That's my proposal story. It was just the two of us. Just the two of us. We could make it if we tried. Just the two of us. Yeah. Yeah, he had planned the whole thing too, because usually when we go out, I plan the activity. And he knows I like to like do a lot of like things. So like the pumpkin patch was like a lot of fun because there was a lot of things to do. And we picked our own pumpkins for Halloween. Yeah. Yeah, it was a perfect day. Have you heard Nova and mine? How did Nova propose to you? It's not a good story. What the fuck? What, you didn't plan something? You didn't plan? Was it spontaneous? You didn't plan it? I hope it's not a Vegas marriage. It was definitely not a Vegas marriage. Because I've seen their wedding photos. With a potato, because potato is loved by everyone. SCG tied him up and brought him to Vegas. We get it. I had the ring and a baked potato, like Stan from the Golden Girls. Wait. Are you riffing off of a chocolate cat? Or is that really how you did it? Kidding. Did she eat it? I'd be scared of eating it. I'm always scared of like proposals that have to deal with food. Because you know, you see those sitcoms and the person eats it. I'm pretty sure that happens in real life too. Like trying to hide a ring in food and that person just freaking eats it. Or like cracks a tooth biting into it or some shit. We should make up ways that Nova and LCG. No noise, or am I deaf? No, it went off. Wait, hold on. Can you not hear it? Hold on. Oh no, it got unsynced. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. Is the frog going? Does the frog go?
Oh, there's my good girl.
Okay, I think I fixed it. Yeah, I fixed it. Those squeaks are back.
Please, not.
That please nut was from me playing Cuphead, by the way. There's nothing sus, but afterwards I was like, yo, that sounds kind of sus, and I clipped it. I made it into a sound effect. Where's Mar? At work. At work or resting from working. She has a life, Joker. She has a life. Stop trying to harass her. I want some steamed buns. Ooh, what kind? We went to the mall and then we went to CPK and found out we will never go there again. What's CPK? So we went to another restaurant where we got waited on, and then we went home and Nova asked to watch a movie. We watched Cinderella, the cartoon, my favorite movie. Then the ending credit, and it got down one knee and proposed. Wait, how is that not good? How is that not good? That's still personal. Then I said thanks. You didn't even say yes, you said thanks. You didn't even answer his question. Will you marry me? Thanks. Wait, did you? He didn't move, so then I was like, wait, is this real? Then I said yes. Okay, there we go. Will you marry me? Thanks. Wait, that's still, I think that's still cute and like personal to y'all though. Cause yeah, y'all, he still like did all your favorite things. California Pizza Kitchen. We will never go there now. Dude, California Pizza Kitchen actually like is balls. That place is balls, man. It's balls over here too, where I am. Service sucks.
I am Dro.
Service sucks and the pizza mid. I'm gonna be so for real. Service sucks and pizza hella mid. It's like what's the point? What's the point? Gonna try it now just to hate it. Yeah. They are really slow. Like they're slow over here too. I remember the 1-2 times I went, always so slow. And then you get pizza and it's not like bomb ass pizza. It's just like, okay, well, not worth the 40-minute wait, but whatever. We got seated and then the people came in after us got waited on before us. Yeah, I hate it when that happens. I hate it when that happens. We sat, waited forever, and the other people who were sat after us got served, so we got up and left. I don't blame you. Yeah, that was what I was worried about when I got proposed because we went to a place that we've never been to before. We had to drive far out to go to the pumpkin patch because it was out in the country. It was like it was a family farm that was like holding this event. And then we had to go to like the nearby town and just find a place. But he was able to find a place, and I like Italian, so we went to an Italian place, and it was okay. It was pretty good. And it just so happened to have like that little lakefront. So we sat there, it had duckies. He knows I like to watch ducks swim in a pond. And we just sat there and watched ducks for a really long time. And that's when he proposed. I think I have the picture of when he proposed too. Wait, let me see if I can pull it up. Let me see if I can pull it up. You can see the lake because I'm like, ah! You know, showing off the ring as you do when you get proposed. Let me look through my Facebook. I need 9 more event catches to get the PCG Absol. Let me see. Bro, I never take pictures. Because now I'm looking at it, I'm like, wait, did I even upload it anywhere? I really don't like take pictures or upload pictures ever. So now I'm wondering if I even kept it. Where are all my shinies? I don't owe you anything. Take it up with PCG. Throw that Poke gift. I need shinies. Oh yeah, I got married in the middle of a show too. My wedding was around when I was like actively acting. So I literally like I don't remember if I finished the show and then got married or like I got married during the show. I don't remember. Wait, I'm trying to like full size it so I don't dox myself. Here's the lake. That was the day. See, my nails aren't even done. I didn't even know. My nails weren't even done, bruh. My nails weren't even done. Look at my bum ass nails. That's my engagement ring. That was the lake. Oh no, normal nails. How awful. It is awful. You know girlies get their nails done when they know they're gonna get proposed to? Uh-oh. Who dat? Let me let me just don't mind the guy. I don't know who that guy is. Look. That was my announcement, like actually. I made this my profile picture and just like was like subtle about it, you know? Just trying to be subtle about it. That was my announcement. Yeah, I don't know who this guy is. This guy like literally like I don't know. He was just like he came up to me and he was like, "Can I help you take a picture?" And I was like, "Sure." And then he got in the picture. Like, who does that? This guy came up to me, offered to take a picture for me, and then just ends up being in the picture. Who does that? Anyway, yep. Dude, I used to be so hot. What happened? I'm like looking at these pictures now. I used to be so hot. I've gained so much weight. Best way to pick up married woman? That guy knows. Yeah. Yeah, whoever that random guy is, he knows. I used to be so fine. What happened? I gained too much weight, y'all. Baby, you still hot. Do you guys want to see me piss ass drunk? Here's a picture. Wait, do you guys want to see a picture of me drunk? I'm looking through my Facebook pictures now. Here's wait. Oh my god, it's the same guy that helped me take a picture. He like squeezed in again. Who does that? Why? Why is I think I have a stalker, y'all. Here's me piss ass drunk. Wait, you can't drink that. This was at a wedding. I was a bridesmaid. You can tell by my attire. I was a bridesmaid. So I did drink at the wedding. But I'm still allergic. Look at me. uh, man, I swear this random guy who like offers to take pictures of me just always like cuts into my pictures. It's crazy. That looks like how drunk I was at my sister's wedding. Yeah. I was sloppy. I was sloppy. Well, any wedding I go to, honestly, I get way to fall down drunk at those. Yeah. Did you guys ever see my wedding dress? I don't know if I've shown you guys my wedding dress. Da 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 da. Did I get a ride from a lovely lady? Somehow, I don't know. Oh, look! Oh, shit! Look at this! It's that time I met Stan Lee. Oh my god, that guy who's the cameraman is in there again. I met Stan Lee before he died. Look at this. I don't know how this guy ends up in all my pictures. But that's me and Stan Lee. I'm just looking through my Facebook pictures now.
Oh, here it goes.
You creepy on your own pictures? Yeah, because I never really take pictures anymore. Guys, I used to be so cute. What happened? Remember when I used to take care of myself? Look how cute this is. I got a Sailor Moon outfit on. Bro, I used to be so cute. Why don't I look like that anymore? I'm pissed off. I'm so pissed off. What happened? I used to be so cute. Bro, what happened? I don't dress like that no more. I'm always wearing the same shit. I'm always living in pajamas. Well, Joe, when a mommy cat and a daddy cat love each other very much. What? Doggo wants to go potty, but I don't want to put on pants. Just free ball it. Don't you have a backyard with a fence? No one can see you. Just free ball it. No fence, unfortunately. Never stopped me before. Then just free ball it. But the neighbors are out and not waving. Won't get the cops to not be called on me. You're on your own property. You're allowed to be nude on your own property. It's fine. Pretty sure that's how it is, right? You're allowed to be nude on your own property. It's fine. Yeah, yeah, yeah. If they ask, I'll say the lady on the internet said it's okay. Yep. Yep. Cartoon baby girl in a yarn ball says it's okay. Hi, your way. Welcome in. How's it going? Happy Sunday. Uh-oh. I'm going crazy again. It's already Monday where I am. Happy time zone. Happy time zone. How's your Monday? What brings you in? Do you crochet as well? Yes, I do. Nice. What are you currently working on? We crochet a lot here. I just started my crochet journey almost 2 years ago now. September will be my second year. 2 year crocheting. I've been crocheting beanies and scarves. Ooh, nice. I'm currently working on a hexagon cardigan. It's my first one I've ever made. But so far, it's pretty chill. Don't you get the feeling of how it looks once you finish? Yeah. I've made I started with amigurumis initially. So my first year of crocheting, I just did a lot of amigurumis. And this second year, I've been focusing on like wearables. So far this year, I made one rose granny square cardigan. I made a poncho and so many beanies. So many beanies. This will be my third cardigan, I think. I also made like a cardigan, just like a plain one that's not a granny square or nothing, but it's not granny clusters. It's just from like double crochets.
Fairy Swatha wants you to drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
Thank you for the hydrate, fairy. Amigurumi is the hardest thing for me. How long did it take you to make cardigan? The rose one took me about a month. This one, we're on day 3 now. I already finished a side of it in 2 days. This is day 3. We're making the second half. So it's gonna be one size purple, one side pink. I'm making it oversized. It's really big on purpose. So here's one side of it. I just finished it yesterday. This is the second piece. So we're on day 3 now. It might be done in like 4 or 5 days. I can't even do a simple ball. Is it the magic circle that gets you? What makes amigurumis difficult for you? Oh my god, I licked my feet just now and it scared the crap out of me. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, why do I feel wet? My dog just crawled under my desk without me noticing and it licked my toes. startled me. You, like it's magnetic. You. Ooh, the magic circle was my nemesis in the beginning, but Dro helped me. Yeah. Magic circle is probably the hardest thing, in my opinion, to learn. And amigurumis are all magic circles. I'm back. I don't know for how long. I am tired. If you're tired, take care of yourself, so. I appreciate you. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for keeping me up. I appreciate you. This might be my last round anyway. Because I think Ein's licking my feet because he wants to go outside. So we'll finish this round. Sounds good. Yeah. Gotta check on my pals and do the rest what I need to do on Sunday before Monday. What time is it? I feel like we did a lot. It's 4 p.m. Ooh, I like the sound of that. See, this is what I like about getting on really early. So by the time I get off, I still got plenty of day left. So again, starting this coming week, no more streams on Saturday because Mac is starting to get Saturdays off. So we're gonna be adulting on Saturday since both of us are off of work. It's been literal years since Mac has had a weekend off. The reason why he's never around is because like he works weekends and also like works nights. Like by the time I get off work, he's going to work. So we're like never around each other. So Saturdays, no more streams on Saturdays. That's gonna be my rest days. Sundays we'll be up early. Like probably before noon and go as long as we can going forward. Also try to stream throughout the week as well, Monday through Friday, but it really depends on how my work treats me when I get on, whether or not I get on. You know how it goes, you know how it be. But I appreciate everyone for hanging out with me today. It's been a really chill stream. Except for 8:15. Yes, except for 8:15. That's when we're doing our crochet collab. I think that's on a Saturday, right? Let's see how many rows we did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And we need 22. So we did good today. We did great today. This is what the sweater's looking like. I feel like this could fit a second grader. Second grader sweater, not quite adult. Dang, yes, you need that love bug day. Yes, we love love bug day. It's beautiful. Thank you, thank you. Before I go, let's put it up to each other. Like, I just want to see. Like, is this cute or not? Is this tacky? Is this tacky or is this cute? I don't know. We still haven't hit the dark pink. The dark pink is still in here. We're still in like mid pink range. Like a split sweater. I don't know. Is this kind of ugly? I don't know. I haven't decided. I might just make two sides of the same color. I don't know. I like it. Okay. We'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna continue. I'm gonna see how the dark pink looks in here because we haven't hit it yet. So. But I like different. I also like different. I also like weird and different. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. All right, y'all. That is it for me today. I had so much fun yapping with all y'all. Thank you, everyone, for coming in and hanging out with me as always. I don't know when's the next time I'm going to be live, but I will be on throughout the week at some point before the weekend. Okay, so if you haven't already, turn on notifications just so you get a little ping on your phone or wherever you are when I go live. Let's rate out. Let's see who's on. I'm just gonna go, let's go say hi to Mojo. It's been a minute since I read it into Mojo. So we'll go into him. Thank you everyone again for coming in and hanging out. We'll finish the sweater soon. And then we'll do our fashion show. Maybe. Maybe fashion show, maybe. Take care of yourselves until then. Have a great rest of your weekend. And I'll see you next time. Copy paste the raid messages. If you are a sub, go ahead and copy paste mine, the running emote. If you're not a sub, go ahead and use that Tomb Raid emote. That's a global emote. Everybody has access in that emote. I miss you already. I miss you too, LCG. Have a great rest of your weekend, y'all. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.